Okay. Think we're just about there. I do believe we're just about there. This is what I believe. Okay. Let's see now. There is one thing I have to do first before I get stuck into Bevy stuff. And that is I have to get down this idea. Save as. Dailies. Where's my dailies? Here they are. And it's just real easy. Oh, have I not got sound happening? I do have sound happening. What is wrong with my headphones? Sometimes Bitwig doesn't seem to pick up my headphones, which is a bit annoying. Just a tiny bit annoying. What is going on? Oh, I had the wrong button, that's why. Ah, okay. All right, so up and then. And then B flat. Yeah, something. And then extend to. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. That'll be enough for me to remember. We can stop that. And we can save and exit. Okay. Now, let's see where we've gotten to. Got my cup of tea. Got my Discord. Got my browser. All right, we're good. I think we're good. Is chat echo working? Yes. Okay, cool. Now, Bevy sparse tilemap PRs. Right. Okay, so that is this one. And let's have a look at our discussion. Yeah, the BYO renderer model. Good with use Bevy's version of Glam Running into issues with it. Right. Good with moving Bevy fast tile map from here. Pull the example into its own crate. Yeah, that's sensible. Okay, so there's two things we need to change. We need to fix the glam issue, which may not be an issue, but let's find out. Is a question because Bevy exports things from Glam, but so does this. And I think if the two versions aren't exactly the same, you're into trouble. So I think what we need to do is one thing I'd like to do is see what other tilemap libraries do. So what is, for example, Bevy ECS tilemap? What does it export? So if we look for, say, Vec3, or no, maybe Vec2, that's got a Vec2 in map. And we'll just see what type that is. So it's using Bevy's Vec2. Okay. So I think that's probably the most sensible. Let's just see if we can make it work. And we'll go from there. I think it's actually not, it's not Bevy Sparse Tilemaps version of Vec2. It's this library lettuces or hex, one of the two. Let's find out. So if we go into, I want to say map tile map. So we're using Bevy's version of UVec2. And I think we're using Bevy's version of Vec2 as well. In this example. Oh, that was my code in the example. That's Glam's Vec2. Okay. That's I think we should try to use Bevy's Vec2. So let's look where these things might come from. We look at lettuces. Is it lettuces or hex that does this? I think it's lettuces. It exports everything from hex. Uses Glam's IVEC2. Glam's UVEC2. Whereas if we look at Bevy, I'm pretty sure Bevy uses its. So why don't we just. It does use Bevy, right? Yeah. Bevy version 15. So I wonder if we just don't depend on Glam at all. If we go to Bevy ECS tile map, cargo, does it depend on Glam? No. So it just uses Bevy basically. All right. So what happens if we remove that dependency entirely? Can we get away with it? Okay, so it'll reload the workspace and then we'll go, this is in lettuces, right? Yeah. So we'll go and just look for Glam basically. And wherever possible, we will replace it with Bevy versions. Should be able to get Bevy's one. Hello. Rust Analyzer. Hello. Hello. Hmm, bugger. I'm pretty sure it's Bevy Math, right? Why has Rust Analyzer gone to sleep on me? Okay, you know what? Let's do a cargo clean and a remove the lock file. I don't know if this step is actually necessary, but I tend to do it. Might inadvertently upgrade things, but since we're upgrading the whole package anyway, it's probably fine. So let's go with cargo build. Right, so it's going to fail. Okay. And then hopefully, if we look for UVec2, I'll now be able to auto-complete it. God damn it. I'm reasonably certain that's okay. Let's check. Yeah, Bevy Math UVec2. Why is Rust Analyzer failing me? Interesting. Bevy doesn't exist. Why? Oh, no, it's there. Default features false, features none. Optional true. Ah. That's see, that might not be what they want, because they might want it to be used for other things and not to always require Bevy. Could we do it like, if the feature, could we feature gate it so that if the Bevy feature is enabled, then Glam is disabled? Is that a thing? Huh. Because that would be one way of doing it. You would think. How does that actually work? Dependency feature flag. If you have library A that depends on library B, you want to support two or more major versions of B that are incompatible. Hmm. Depth firmware manager. I think this is actually something the LLM would be quite good at. Let's just check. Given the following cargo configuration, see if we can learn something from the robot. How would we use the GLAM dependency only if the bevy feature was not enabled? No bevy. Optional true. Right, so bevy is det bevy. I think I see. So you would have to have mutually exclusive features, right? Either GLAM or bevy, but not both. Hmm. Okay, so let's think about this. We add a feature. I don't know how many people will actually be using this for things other than bevy, but it's possible. Maybe we won't default to bevy. Can features be made mutually exclusive? Use build RS? No. Hi. I think viewer is more accurate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to use the build RS. I think probably the notification that things were failing would be that the compile breaks. Okay. Let's see here. So this would have to become optional, wouldn't it? I feel like it would. Um, so now, yeah, so that, I think that reinforces the status quo. And then we should add a note. So we should probably do it like this. Yeah. Okay. So how does that look in code? We have to have alternate imports. Yes. It's feature, isn't it? Oh, config attribute feature. Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't think that's correct though. It's just config feature. Yeah. Uh, okay, that looks correct. Should I just put them all in the same block or? Oh, this is probably fine. Maybe we'll put these together. And then let's see. What else we got in here that might fail? Oh, I wonder if that was it. It's that the V isn't capitalized. Huh. I didn't even notice that. That actually could be tricky. Kind of annoying, but Oh, yeah, that's right. From and into. And I hadn't quite worked out what this one should be. It's like it should be from cell for U size, U size. Is that what it is? Excuse me. I don't even know if you can do this. It's probably illegal. Wait a minute. Into self from. Oh, yeah. So self x, self y as U size. So it's the same thing, but it's backwards. Is that even legal? All right. Apparently so. Huh. Well, there you go. Who knew? Apparently Clippy knew. Fair enough too. Okay. Now, um, where else have we got UVEC and IVEC? Oh, I've already done this one. Oh no, because it's spelt differently again. Okay. What am I trying to do? This crate that Bivy Home app uses is called Lettuces, and it exports Glam's UVEC and IVEC. Whereas I'd kind of rather use Bevy's one if possible. Because Bevy also supports types, uses its own version of Glam, so you end up with conflicting versions of Glam. And I'm not even sure if this is correct or possible, but I'm trying to experiment with just making it use one or the other, basically. It does re-export. But if I noticed when I was converting it to 0.15, I kept getting conflicts with the different versions of Glam. So I had to nail exactly the same version. And I'm not sure if it's best to use, like just always keep the version of Glam in lockstep, or if it's better to just use Bevy's types. So yeah, confusing. So I was wondering about feature gating it so that people who didn't want to use Bevy could use the default Glam version, and the people that did could use Bevy. But maybe it's not worth the effort. I don't know. Puzzling. How are you doing this morning anyway? Slightly confusingly, Bevy re-exports it without the capital V, which is, I don't know why. think that's the only place that's using it. Are they just ordinary vec2s? Yeah, so let's bring that up. Yeah, so why? This is interesting. So Bevy Math has UVec2 with a lowercase letter. So why are there two types? There's this one. That's a function. Oh my God. There's this one, which is the capital, but that's in 14 too. What's in 15? That's UVec2 with a capital. The function UVec2. Is it possible that I tried to import the function? But there's also one, according to Rust Analyzer at least, with, unless I just typed it wrong. It won't go to definition. Maybe because that feature's not enabled. Oh, now it's telling me I've got it wrong. Ah. Hang on. What did I call it? Shader toy. Wait for Rust Analyzer to spew out all its errors because I've got it misconfigured somehow. UVec. Yeah, definitely capitals. Well, it must just be a pebcak then. And the lowercase version is the function. Okay, well, I don't know what I was smoking then. Because I noticed that Bevy ECS tile map just re-exports Bevy types. But then that's a dedicated Bevy crate, whereas this one could potentially be used by other people for things that don't involve Bevy. So this is definitely wrong. So I can get rid of this ridiculous nonsense. And I still don't know if that's a good idea. It doesn't seem like it. It feels like a lot of fuss for not very much gain. Maybe I should just settle on using the glam type since it's working right now. Yeah, I can back out of that. And if it turns out to be important, we can change it later. It's not required to upgrade to 15. What is required is that this use the same version of glam as Bevy. Okay. No, 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 and no. Okay, Cargo clean. Yeah, we'll just see. No, we don't want that yet. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Okay, so I'll open that PR, but I won't. Obviously, it won't be able to be merged until the release. But I'll just open it so they can see it. Where's mine? I did push it, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, am I on a branch? I am on a branch. What changes did I even have to do? Not many. uh, these are the only changes I had to make to enable the sparse time app PRs. This one. For now, I'm dodging the Glam Bivy issue. If it turns out to be annoying later, it could always be tweaked. We'll finalize this one when 015 comes out. Hopefully this week. I should have made that draft. Don't think you can change it, can you? I thought you could change to a draft. Maybe you have to be. Oh, yeah, convert to draft. There we go. Now, the other change was hex. Oh, I don't think that's this person's crate. That's right. It's this person. They haven't had any recent mergers, have they? No. Okay, so my copy of hex. Did I push it? Right. So contribute. What did I have to do? Oh, yeah. To be honest, I don't even know if this is worth making. I suppose it is. I mean, it's not like the um, maintainer can't do this. Would they find it annoying or useful? Probably annoying, to be honest. Um, yeah, probably annoying. I think we'll leave that one. Um, so remove the next thing to do is remove Bevy fast tile map from that. That should be better. And then remove the example itself. Which is that one. And that one is fine. Yeah. Are there any other changes to the? Oh yeah, we should change this. Yeah. And just remove the references to it, and then they can always be added back in. Later as the maintainer likes. I don't know that the bit about current Bevy performance issues that could be controversial now because I think they've fixed some of the problems that were related to it. Um, supports both sparse and dense internal storage. Okay, cool. And we'll have a look at DocsRS. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a link. All right, fine. This is should be in capital H. Okay. Um, So we'll add those and we'll say remove mentions usage of Bivy fast tomat for now. Removed Bivy fast tomat for now. Can always add back links to it later. We'll finalize this once release rolls around. I think we're currently waiting for a WGPU patch release. I think that's right. I want to say that was in Discord. Francois said something about it. Oh, someone was talking tile maps. Where was Francois' note? It was in. Was it in 0.15? Yeah. They're waiting for WGPU. They're waiting for that. Copy link. Specifically. So what is that one? Oh, iOS. Damn. Bloody iOS. What a troublemaker. Okay, so they changed. Ugh, the dogs. For goodness sake. They changed surface crashing. Nice. So many smart people. My God. Amazing. Okay, so that's gotten the sparse time at PRs out of the way. That should all still work. Oh, and I need to bump the version as well. Okay, unless that's already done by their tooling, but never mind. Nice. So that is done. That was not what I meant to do. That was not what I meant to do either. I thought it was OIT. org I. Oh, no, that's org insert. So org A. No, that's no good. Org. Damn. Still learning my org roam and my basic org. Org nvim. Want it to become second nature. No, I don't want a bookmark. Go away. The docs. Mappings. Where's my mappings? Oh yeah. To do. Oh, it's CIT, not OIT. Okay. That makes sense. Change in to do, maybe. Hey, there it goes. Okay. Bivy backlog cleanup. Cool. I should add like custom states for the to-dos. Okay. Don't know how many PRs I'm going to do. We'll just see how we go. We're up to 431. Losing ground. Sort by oldest. 2022. UI image rotation. Controversial. Now, did I talk to them about this one? I want to say that I did. It's had such a lot of discussion on it. Or they're waiting until 15 lands. Cohesive design. The options are the more general 9041. Okay. I feel like needs design is the correct tag. Do I close it? It's got a lot of valuable discussion, but it's also almost 3 years old. And it doesn't have a tracking issue. Hey, Matt Birdsquest, how you doing? I might actually ask this as a process issue, I think. It's what people prefer. Preference call with PRs from active and valuable contributors like this one. Which are nonetheless old. should, and a bit stalled. Should I close and create tracking issue, or leave them be? Need further design. Just let other people make that call for me. Oh, we got ads. That's entirely better. Now then, bevy backlog cleanup. Yeah. Trying to find ways not to pester. Okay. That was October 20. I think it's reasonable to ask again. Okay. Right, that's one. Let's see what else we can find. Update from Reflect to return results. Waiting on author. Man, Mr. GVSV has left heaps of stuff. Seems like so much work went into it. It's always such a shame to close it. Oh, it has a future. Yes. Okay, so this was October 20. After about a month, and that was on September 30. It's now November what? The 24th. So it's been a couple months. We'll check in again on this one in the new year. Oh, maybe December. Oh, no, December's almost here. Okay. Park that. It's got a lot of good work in it. We don't want to just write it off. Make move sprite more general and more illustrative. Too complex for this example and not worth it. Hasn't been revisited in since 2023. It's well over a year. I'm going to close. Simpler than breakout and ECS guide examples. I assume it uses like Bivy 12 or something like that. It is simple. Yeah. I think we close. Closing due to inactivity. Can always be reopened if there's sufficient demand. Okay. That's 2. Well, 3 if you count the one I commented on. Moving UI widgets to a Bivy widget crate. Added a new Bivy widget crate. Clear consensus on splitting the code. Gizmos. Too early to do this. Needs me. I'm going to go ahead and say no. And someone disagrees, they can follow up. Backlog cleanup. Closing due to inactivity. We've already split out a number of crates. So I guess there's nothing to stop us doing this later, but probably easier to begin again after 15. All right, that's 4. Move ambient light to a component instead of a resource. Neither the original or this PR has a good justification on why display ambient light per camera. Doesn't sound like Francois is terribly keen. What have we got in the way of an issue? Oh, we do have an issue. Okay. So tracking issue is 7193. Closing in favor of tracking issue 7193 due to inactivity. Lack of consensus. That's 5. See if we can get to 10. I'm sorry, Matt. I wasn't paying attention to chat because I was reading. Someone saying stuff about what the new US government is starting to push through. Yeah, I know. And not to mention they appointed someone to the head of education that has no teaching experience, which just seems bizarre to me. But never mind. What do I know about US? Basically nothing. Okay, let's see. Show basic application integration testing. Well, this is always interesting. Module level docs, please. Like the dude is going through videos, yeah. They should use a plugin. Great to see this. I'm tempting to adopt this. WCube, aren't they like relatively active? Let's see if it can work. Let's see if it can work. If it does, I'll adopt it and finish it. Because integration testing is cool and it's kind of fun to play around with. Let's see here. So we want this person's branch, which is probably going to be ancient. 3,949 commits behind. Excellent. W cubed, Bevy, integration test examples. Okay. So what we do is we go back to Bevy, and that's a lot of commits. I know, right? That's all right. Bevy moves pretty quickly. I can understand that. So we go DCM and we do an update for upstream main. I'm committed to committing. I should be committed, perhaps. I don't really know. Git push, and we'll do a git remote add w cubed git at github.com bevy. No, is it actually w cubed? Yeah. What do you do with hysterical code, right? Or just, code that needs a bit of a break. W cubed bevy. Oh, I already have it. Okay, so I've probably worked with them before. Bad joke. It's okay. Yeah, it's probably not a modern perspective on mental health that we're going for here. I think it's probably fair. Let's see here. Let's go git fetch w cubed. Maybe I've already played around with this example. GCO integration test examples. I think I might have. Oh, great. It's on Bevy 0.9. Hooray. Also means very funny. Indeed. Indeed it does. It's got a hysterical context. Now, I presume the way to do this would be to, yeah, so we want to git push u origin integration test examples. Yeah. So update the tracking branch to one of mine. And then we'll go git merge main. And all of those commits are all of a sudden up to date. And then we will do what is the new example? You're not throwing me off at all. They didn't burn witches, they burned women. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever read the normal Woman on the Edge of Time. It's a Marge Piercy book. It's one of my favorites. It's about someone who's committed against their will to an institution and gets visited by people from a possible future. It's a really interesting book. It's a fantasy, obviously, but really, really interesting conversations and kind of ideas about what the future could be. Now, so what are the examples? Hmm. How to test full app. That doesn't seem like a great test title. Should it be an example or should it be? Wait, what? Where even is it? Okay. How to test systems. How to test full app. Yeah, it's not great language, but we can fix that. We can fix that. Module level docs, which is the triple / yeah. And what else is Alice suggesting? Should use a plugin. It's extremely useful to refactor your game. Yeah. By substituting default plugins, right. Oh, okay. Those have already been applied. That's great. Okay, so let's do this. Heavily medicated? Potentially. Potentially. Who can say? Either that or in Parliament somewhere. I don't really like this sentence. It's not. When we look at tests systems, that doesn't even have any documentation. Simple integration. I need to fix this Rust analyzer nonsense. It's so annoying. Simple integration testing of Bivy applications. You could argue it's an end-to-end test, but I'm not really sure. The list of minimal plugins does not include things like window or input handling. This has as downside, oh, not amazing. Um, the downside of this is that resources or entities associated with those systems need to be manually added, either directly or via input plugin. The upside, however, is that the test has complete control over these resources, meaning we can fake user input, fake the window being moved around, and more. Okay, just do some reformatting. Okay. Default mana. Let's see if all of these other things have been applied. Much better with a game plugin. Is that something we did already? Oh yeah, here we go. Wonder if I should use a function plugin instead. It's probably a good idea since they weren't really all that popular back then. Oh no, my teabag has disappeared. Ha. Got you. Got you. All right. Cool. Okay. So yeah, let's convert that to a system plugin, to a function plugin, which, oh God, I've already forgotten the format. Let's look in Bivy new 2D. And demo. There it is. FN plugin. Just anything that takes an app, basically. Mute app. So FN game plugin app is and mute app. Struct would normally be defined somewhere in the game code. I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious. I feel like just demonstrating about plugins. Let's try and be more declarative about this. So let's say splitting an application, a Bivy application, into multiple smaller plugins can make it more testable. We can write tests for individual plugins in isolation as well as for the entire package project. Wow, this is old Bevy. Any particular need to run these as a chain? Let's have a look further down. Create test app. The use of um, as described above. Inserting a keycode input resource allows us to inject keyboard inputs as if the user had pressed them. That's a good explanation. Insert resource, except that it's not a resource anymore. I don't believe. Hmm. Undeclared type input. So nowadays, how do we do this again? If we're not using Leafwing Input Manager. Attempted to take value of method world. Oh, right. Yes. Now, this keycode business is changed. So let's look for examples. Input, keyboard. Yeah, here we go. So this resource button input keycode. Cannot borrow data in an AND reference is mutable. Cannot borrow data is mutable. Is it world mute? I think it might be, right? Yeah. Okay, that gets us a little further. This should be surrounded. Okay. Call the update function so that the startup systems will run. We can check if the player has spawned as expected. How do I get the reference to the world? Should I just use this? which one is preventing, which one needs to be mutable? Hmm. Okay. Should be exactly one player. All right. And then we'll create another test and we'll do this all again. Let world equals app world mute. Is that a good description? Allow the systems to realize space got pressed. The spell casting should have used up a single mana. I don't think that needs to be surrounded with quotes. I don't think we need a we there either. Spellcasting should have used up a single mana point should have been used. World query player, single world. Assert player mana, default mana -1. Clear the just pressed status for all key codes. No extra spells should have been cast. So no mana should have been used. That's kind of a redundant test, but all right, why not? Okay, now we're starting to struggle. I think. Why is this happening? Because we should be able to do this as long as it's all sequential, right? Is it because I updated more than once? Where do we start running into trouble? Nope. So it's this really. So as soon as you call update, you struggle. Interesting. It has to be mutable because we have to be able to update it. What was the reason we didn't have this problem earlier? It was because we took a world reference there. Prior to the update. I wonder if we do this. Yeah, it definitely doesn't struggle there. So it's the fact that this world reference still exists, and then we also do this. So how can I avoid that? What if I just get another mutable reference? Nope. um, hmm. So it's fine to do the key code update. I just need a new. I need to. Can I release this reference somehow? Hmm. Like I don't need it anymore. What if I was to put it in a separate function or a closure? Hmm. You would think that, yeah, using a function would at least avoid the problem, right? What happens if Rust release mutable reference? Scope it? Using blocks is the way to do it. Okay. Let's just see if that's a thing. Interesting. Hmm. Can I now use this? No, hang on. Right. So can I just do this? App world mute like that. Yes. Okay. So how do I should I shorten this one, for example? And does that relieve the need to do this? It does. Nice. Okay. So the problem occurs from declaring the variable, really. Okay. Well, that's easy then. We'll just do it that way. Um, does this one even need to be mutable? Yes. What about this one? Yep. Okay. Cool. Nice. All right. And this finally one, test faking windows. Um, that doesn't make sense. Test window title. Okay. All right. Well, first of all, does it run? Yeah, we should probably do all of these the same way, I guess. Why is it struggling with this one? Oh, okay. Nice. All right. What other things can we tweak here? I think this plugin should really go at the top. And let's derive a default for the player. Hmm. But will that make it less testable? That's an interesting point, actually. Let's find out. Um, Oh, right. Here's your mate, baby. Gosh, could someone possibly be at the door? I would never have guessed. I would never have guessed. All right, so default mana. I wonder if, yeah, thanks for letting us know, right? It's actually someone they like a lot, but they didn't realize. So now they're getting jumped all over. Why are the puppies so noisy? It's very exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay, I wonder if, is it possible to get the player default? Cats prefer to climb and perch this tree. They're just extremely excited. They're going for a walk. So, Rust, obtain the normal default value for a type. Well, yeah, but I'm just wondering if I should avoid. Actually, yeah, what we should do is we should have expected. Yeah. So let's do expected actual. Let's follow that pattern. Let expected equals player default actual actual is okay. This should be exactly one player. The superhuman powers of a freakazoid. I'm not sure if that works. But I'm willing to experiment. Player unwrap mana. I wonder if we could just define an equal comparison for player. That would be kind of interesting. But expected mana. Let's see if that works. Let expected equals player default. And I'd like to, rather than use comments, I'd like the test to be self-documenting to some extent. So let actual Hmm. Let's go with expected actual. Like that, always in the same order. Yeah. Now, we're doing two things in this test, and that's not always what we want to do, but let's name it something different. Maybe final? Is that a keyword in Rust? Why, yes, it is. Um, after how you doing? Good. After I want to say after key release or key press event. And then we'll go expected mana -1 after key press event mana, and then we'll have a message. So no further mana should have been used. Nice. Right, so finally we've just got a window open, so that doesn't need anything. Nice. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in about a minute. Don't know if I need another cup of tea. Okay. So what's going on here? Oh, okay. Command spawn player. Cool. All right, let's run that again. Sweet. Okay, now, anything else we can tweak that would make this better? Yeah, I think this is okay. So what's the thing we have to run in order to update the examples? Can't remember. I always forget it, and someone always has to remind, well, the CI always has to remind me. It's going to build all the examples, which isn't necessarily what I wanted. Yeah. Something to do with docs. There it is. Was this part of the original PR? Does the other test that's at this level, how to test systems, we should move the file name to how to test full app doesn't make sense. How to test systems, does this have... Okay, so it's in the docs template example readme. Huh. Okay. So it's part of the example tests. I'm confused now. The path is tests how to test systems. I think this should really be moved to tests how to integration test, maybe? I mean, that was the title of the PR, wasn't it? Yeah. Maybe move integration, or like simple integration tests, or how to test app, I guess. Reindexing, and then we'll rerun the cargo. Although I don't think it changes anything because it's not an example, but let's find out. So yeah, it doesn't look like it does, but if you look at how to test this thing, it's in the examples readme. So we may as well add it here. Simple integration testing. Yeah. So I actually yank in brackets. We're going to make it apps. And then we'll go how to test app, move, path, test, how to test apps. And we'll also update the template because it looks like it doesn't get fixed with the docs command. And I suppose it should be alphabetical. Right. Okay. Add integration testing example. Should still have the shared authorship of those commits. Okay, now PRing that and closing this one. So we go to mine. There. Okay, adopted. This alter PR from seemed well worth saving. Adopted from, what did I say it was? 2896. Oh, there's an issue and a PR with the same number. Wait, what? Oh, 7314. Okay. What does the issue have on it? Lots of conversation. I don't know that this issue is necessarily closed yet. Um, see also tracking issue 28. God damn it. Memory like a sieve. 2896. For ongoing discussion of Bevy testability. Thanks, W cubed. Yeah, someone said I shouldn't ping in the description because it gets committed and then they get pinged all the time. I don't know what the deal is there. Okay, so updated for 0.15. Added the expected actual pattern. What else did I do? Oh yeah, switched to function plugin. Tweaked a bit of description. Yeah. Green. Ah. Yeah, so because they've got a bunch of commits, they should be credited, which is good. Oh, whoops, that's incorrect. Nice. What's the issue with this? Missing documentation for the crate. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to use... It said module level docs, though. So it's its own crate? Wait, I don't understand. So where this PR... Module level docs, please. Use Bevy Preludes. because they're in their own crate, I guess. But in how to test systems, there aren't any. Oh, allow missing docs. um, maybe that's what I should do. Hmm. Fix button input becomes button input. Suppress crate docs warning. Okay. Yeah, I think this is right. Someone will tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Seems a shame to lose this adopted in. Yeah, that's good. I think that's worth doing. I should do more testing. Probably said everyone ever, right? Said everyone ever. I don't know what it is, but I always enjoy reading through the PR editions on the web, even though I've read them 20 times in my editor. Oh, whoops. Ah, for goodness sake. I didn't use a Z. Nice. Okay. So let's tag that. Testing. DevTools? No. Diagnostics? No. Editor. I don't know that there is an A. Networking, pointers, UI. Not really. Yeah, just testing. I guess straightforward. And needs review. Seems reasonable. Cool. Well, good deed for the day, hopefully. We didn't get, we got like a few PRs closed, but that's something. So let's go to our message. And Bevy backlog cleanup is done, which is CIT. Oops. It's annoying that you can't do it when you're at the beginning of the line, but never mind. And we'll add another one, which we've just completed because, hey, why not? So to do open source rescue app testing example. Okay. Now we get to do some Twitch extension investigation. Right. So that's everything there. Now we go to the thread I had in Discord for the indie game devs. There's some people asking about how to tell when other team members are online, because I use my own little integration, which is written in Rust. Hey, Jaren's on. Sweet. Jaren, Citilix is on. Digital Iliad. Wow, that's hard to say. Digital Iliad. Hypnotic's on always. New Jank's on. And Ayunema. Do I have... Am I following Ayunema? I am not, but I will.
Sorry about that.
There we go. Easy done. Okay. So I can do this very easily. But that's in my robot, and it's a rather knocked together piece of code, I guess. Let's jump over to the server that the robot's on. And we'll look in incoming. Is it in incoming? I want to say it's an incoming. Teams. Yeah, it's this. Fetch live team members. And it makes a request to the Twitch API using Helix, and waits for a list of users on the team. And then we process them in chunks of 100 because the Streams API has a limit of 100 on request, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but understandable, I guess. And we consolidate all of those and then return the list of streams. And then this gets used here. We fetch all of the indie game devs and we filter them into people who are live, whose name is not Basie. And then we collect them. If it's empty, then if it's not empty, then we spit them all out in a very simple format and attempt to shout out one of them. Otherwise, no one's on. So pretty simple, straightforward. I was wondering, because several people have said they have trouble easily finding who's on. I mean, you can just go to the page, right? So Jern's on, Seto's on, Digital, Ionema, Hypnotic, Newjank, and me. One. Thank you, Lurker. I appreciate you. I do too much actual programming and not enough talking. That's probably the problem. I'm not what you might call an entertainment streamer. So yeah, there's this page, but it's oh, what are they raising money for? American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Go Jern. Nice. Very cool. Jern, partner Jern. Gotta love him. Now, the question is, could we use a Twitch extension? I have a horrible sense that this is about to flashbang everybody because it'll be white. Yep. Can I go dark mode? Please tell me I can. It's really annoying. Really annoying. So you can appear in one of three views: panel extension, overlay extension, or component extension. Takes up part of the screen. That's probably not what you want. Panel, it's less useful. So probably overlay, right? Displays on top of the video. The thing is, wouldn't you have to be watching your own stream? Like, I just don't, like, I'm not watching my own stream right now. So how would you even do that? I would have to go to the stream. What you really want is a plugin for the stream manager. Like if I look at extensions, hang on. If I look at extensions in the stream manager. Can you do, is there such a thing as Twitch extension for manager? I mean, it's really for the viewers of your stream and not for you, which I don't think is that useful. It sits in a sandboxed iframe inside Twitch. You can post a chat. Well, I mean, that might be useful, right? One interesting thing would be to allow people to vote on who to raid next. I bet there's already an extension that does that. Well, that's a good extension. Remove the referrer URL to ensure the streamer gets your view. I like that. What are some useful extensions? They're all kind of intrusive. Raid Finder tool. Raider.io Twitch panel extension. So that's going below the raid. That's not necessarily below the stream. That's not really what you want. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't think this actually helps as much as I thought it would. You could argue that having something that posted to chat might help. Like almost a hidden extension. That doesn't display anything on your stream, but that does post a chat. So it would post a list of links like mine does. Or you could argue that such a thing belongs in, I don't know, OBS maybe? You could add it to OBS, or how else? You could add it to one of the things like StreamerBot that people are always using. I think I might just update Discord with that. Been thinking. Rating teamies. Helpers extensions. I've been looking at Twitch extensions this morning, but I'm not sure they really fit the bill. For this to work, you'd essentially have to be watching your own stream in a browser window. Possibly you could write an extension, excuse me, that posts to your chat, but it seems a little clunky. Wondering if the correct route is actually to add either an OBS plugin or a StreamerBot one. What do people typically use? Question mark. All right. So we've done our investigation anyway. So we're ripping through it today. Stop doing that. Okay. Overlay. Look at NVim integration possibilities. Okay, this is something I've been meaning to do for ages. The thing about my overlay is it uses it's backed by Supabase. So actually, let's use org. This is perfect for it. Right. NI is what we want, and then we want overlay. I don't already have overlay? I guess not. All right. Now, I think I changed this in my other on my other laptop, so it didn't insert that blank line all the time. But never mind. So now, inflow is Twitch event sub. To eloquent robot. To Supabase. Real time. What do they call that portion of their thing? PubSub. I don't know. Something. It's basically just Postgres. Yeah, it's Supabase real time. Dark mode. Stop that. Yeah, you can have my cookies. Oh, Fuzzy, how you doing? You have entered the chat, but I got nothing on my headset, which is kind of weird. Oh, there it is. Normally you do that, you see. You got to let me know. I'm sorry, I was looking at Discord briefly. How are you? I'm looking at overlay stuff today. Having done some open source stuff this morning. Okay, so yeah, goes to Supabase real time, which goes to ineloquent overlay, which is Bevy. This is just Rust with Tokyo. And yeah, Bevy has the Bevy real-time library. Okay, so that's basically how it's going. But because Supabase real-time is what we subscribe with, we actually mean this. We want our editor to be able to send and receive events from that too. So Envim, which probably means we're going to need a plugin. It means I'll need to write a plugin, which is fun because I haven't really published one. I've flirted with it, but I haven't actually done it yet. So that'll be cool. Yeah, so Supabase real-time sends events. Supabase real-time. Reads and writes. So what we want to be able to do is determine if I've dumped something onto the editor, onto the real-time stream, but also be able to read events from it. So we do need a plugin. And we want that to... No, I don't want you to move. I want this one to move. We want that because we want to be able to send chat, receive chat, chat buffer. Then we want set away state, tea breaks. We want set start end state, i.e. control Bevy from Envim. Stream, control stream from Envim. Envim is our stream deck. Actually, maybe that's our plugin. So let's see. What else do we want to be able to do? Start, finish polls. Stream commands, e.g. direct write to chat. Now, hang on, there's two different things going on here. We want interaction with stream, but we also want interaction with Bevy. So, and overlay. Okay. Envim reads and writes, we need a plugin. Okay. So, and the other thing, oh my God, I can't do this in text. This needs to be graphical here. This is what's going on. So let's go GIMP Let's see if my dusty tablet still works. Does my dusty tablet still work? What the hell is going on with that window? Man, my tablet is covered in dust. This is not a good sign. The area that it was lying on the mouse mat is cleaner than the area around it, which is deeply disturbing. Okay, let's turn it on and see if it actually works. If it does, my mouse will move. It's flashing blue. It's flashing blue. It's not working. We might have to use our little USB micro cable because it's an ancient tablet. Where is our little USB micro cable? Where's it gone? Where's my USB cable gone? Aha! I have discovered. All right, so we're not pairing. That's not good. The Bluetooth has never been terribly reliable with this. Okay, plug it in. When in doubt. Orange light definitely doesn't seem like a good sign. Let's unplug it and try again. Maybe it just means it's charging. Is this a GIMP stream? Well, I mean, potentially. It depends on your meaning there, sir. Okay, let's try turning this off and on again because, you know, troubleshooting 101. Wow, it's not even turning off. Why won't you turn off? Is it that you're not turning on because you've run out of battery? Is that what we're saying here? You know what? Let's leave that for a minute. Let's see if I can do a Thor and actually draw with the mouse. The hell is going on there? Mapping matrix? Okay. I don't use the Bluetooth on your Wacom. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you probably have like a much more expensive tablet though. Mine is pretty basic. It's just like the bog standard Intuos. But I do struggle with Bluetooth and with Linux. It just never seems to quite work the way I want it to. Okay, let's go with, I don't know, 4K? Why are you, why? Why? Screw it. Ah, look at that. There's all kinds of things. Full HD, 4K, there we go. That'll do. I don't think, well, maybe green is the way to go. Let's go with white. I don't do a lot of digital. You just got the Intuos Pro Medium. Nice. Yeah, right. Because you use like actual artistic materials. Okay. I don't think we want bucket fill. I don't think we want that. I think we want this. I do not know how to use tools properly. Okay. All right. So we've got T for Twitch. Sends us event sub stuff. This is a lot harder than Thor makes it look. That goes to robot. Wow, that's hard. Okay. That goes to Supabase real time. Okay. So Supabase real time has a reader for the overlay. Is this my UML diagram? No, I left those behind years ago. Thank goodness. Okay. that goes to overlay. Oh my God, this is painful. Please let me use my tablet. The overlay does not communicate back in any way, as far as I know. The robot also has an interaction with OBS. Via the socket server. Does things like shows the what does it do? Do I do anything with the OBS layer? Oh, it can switch to the puppy cam. That's about the only thing it does at the moment. But I can interact with it in various ways. So, the robot processes Twitch commands and so on. So it reads chat and directly acts on it. So robot has an interaction with Helix. Got taught UML at Tech. They were like, these are super important. You'll do them for every project. I know. It's so painful. I don't think I've ever done it in a live project. What I have done is drawn lots of AWS diagrams, but that's it. I feel like I started in a much more constrained way than I needed to. So I thought I was going to run out of room. So we're going to have this for NVIM. And this, because it's going to be two-way communication, because we want to be able to send things that get picked up by the overlay, and we want to be able to send things that get picked up by the robot. Now, I don't believe that the robot is currently listening to this, so that's actually interesting. It's writing to it, but it's not reading from it. So that is missing. OBS, right? Yeah. Yeah, so let's go. Is this turning on yet? Maybe it's struggling because it's trying to connect through my monitor's USB hub. Ah, white light. We like white lights. Does that mean... No, it went red again. Damn it. What's going on? Maybe it's either out of battery or it's signaling that it's just had enough and I should never ever use it for anything. Integrate DOS. It's very tempting. I think before I did that, I'd hook up an Amiga and run an Amiga on the stream. I love the Amiga. Let's see if I can plug this into a different USB port and get a better result. One moment, caller. Which cable is this? This one. Okay. DOS-based stream. I'm just not that interested in that whole ecosystem, to be honest with you. Okay, take that out and plug it in over here. Next minute, tablet crashes the entire stream. Goes white. And wait for it to go orange. Goes orange. Okay. Let's look up that particular error code. Some streaming stuff in BASIC, I know, right? Okay. Intuos tablet, white, then red. Or, yeah, something like that. Oh, sorry about the flashbang. Orange, not blinking. Connect to computer or wall adapter by, oh, battery charging. Okay. Battery is low. Okay, so it just means it's out of battery, essentially. Okay. Well, it's not too bad. It hasn't been used in a long time. Always with a flashbang. I know, but honestly, I set the browser to dark mode. I just don't know what else I'm supposed to do. It's like it needs an extension to pale out, to darken up all these white pages. Okay. So it looks like I just need to wait for that to charge, and I don't have an option. So, complete our design. All right, super base in the middle. Overlay is read only. The interesting thing about Bevy is that it now has, as of 0.15, it's got a remote interface. You can control it using a JSON API. But I don't currently do that. I'm using something within Bevy itself, Bevy Realtime. So I don't know what the trade-offs there might be. So in Vim, read. My D's are weird. Envim write. And OBS. So we'll put Twitch, we'll put robot here. We got ads in a sec. Stupid ads. It's probably a better tool for this. What's that thing called that everyone uses? Diagram.io or something like that. And then Twitch. This is e sub. And let's, where's that eraser? Oh, much bigger eraser, please. Is there a better way to do this? Probably. Should be using layers. Ogres have layers. Look at layers. Okay. And this direction. Wow, now my brush is huge. This direction. It's not as big as it used to be. This direction is helix. And what else have we got going on? Oh, OBS. And that direction is socket. Server. Oh my God, this is hard. I want my tablet. Okay. All right, so envim read, envim write. Now, envim read is like chat, having the chat buffer. And rather than polling directly, I think reading from Supabase definitely makes more sense. So there's a question mark around, is this going to power on for me now? Seriously, just work. Damn it. There's a question mark around whether you develop like a little plugin to read and write to Supabase and then build on top of that. I don't suppose someone's already done it. That would be incredibly convenient. Doesn't look like it. Any prior art on PubSub? Tmarks. Is it HTTP? I know there's a JavaScript interface. Is there a Lua one? We've got Python, JavaScript, Dart, and Swift. C#, Go, Kotlin, Ruby, Godot, and now Rust. Interesting that people are using it for GDScript. I could use the Go API. I could do it in Rust and just plug that into a Lua plugin. Is that a good use of resources? You'd have to make people compile it. It's kind of annoying. But it's only going to be me anyway, chances are. Envim plugin, Rust. Preview a plugin written in Rust. How to communicate between Rust and NeoVim. Hmm. 2 years ago. Language choices. I mean, this is, after all, a Rust stream. Let's see how the robot helps. Describe the process of writing a NeoVim plugin in Rust. The remote plugin API. 0.5 or later. Oh, okay. RPC protocol. This definitely sounds like an interesting rabbit hole. Okay. Leverage NeoVim API bindings for Rust. Debugging and logging. Interesting. Okay. Let me see if NVim RS does still exist. And if it's kept up to date. Not really. Message pack RPC clients. Interesting. 26 forks. No, I don't want a new one. I just want to see who's forked it. No real activity. February 4th. MIT or Apache. So how is it used? Moderately confusing. Fork of NeoVim lib. Writing NeoVim plugins in Rust. Oh, damn it. Stop doing that. Ancient. Write NeoVim plugin in Rust. Within the last year. Context pilot. Helix is getting a Lisp plugin system. It might be easier just to do the whole thing in Lua. You could essentially port the JavaScript client. We don't have to do everything in Rust. Lua's plenty fast enough. Would it be fast enough if I got flooded? Probably, right? Hmm. Let's look at the source of the JavaScript library. Or we could use the Python one. There's plenty of plugins still use Python in Vim. It's not the worst idea in the world. Lua makes more sense. For that matter, we could port the Python one instead of the JavaScript one. It might be more fun. Is it being maintained? Kind of looks like it is. Is it community? No, it's Supabase, so that's good. Deprecate what? Oh. What? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Well, it's back in 2023. Should I use the Python one or attempt a Lua? How complex is this? What do I actually need? I don't need the full conversion. I just really need the real-time stuff for now. How hard would this be? How much of a derail is it going to be from me writing games again? um, uses Postgres, HTTPX. It's relatively extensive. I guess the best effort is to use the Python client because it exists, right? We don't want to just reinvent the wheel. Step me through creating a NeoVim Python plugin. Let's assume the use of lazy, what's it called? Lazy NVim as a plugin manager. PyNVim, Python 3.6. Create the script, register the plugin, update remote plugins, testing, and debugging. All right. I think we should attempt that because I don't think rewriting the entire thing from scratch in Lua makes sense. So we're going to be working on this section here. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, first steps, let's get set up. And then our goal is to read any message from, or wait, our goal is to write a message to the Supabase real time and be able to see it show up in the messages, which we can see. Where can we see them? Supabase info. So I'll do that off screen just in case. I thought it was Supabase info. Status, maybe? Status. Oh, you got to be in the right directory. Duh. In which case it would be in hello. Right. And it is this URL. So the port is 54321, or is that the API port? 54323, I think. Yeah, here we go. Dark mode, please. Honestly. All right. Maybe Linux can control dark mode if the browser can't. It's really confusing. So JavaScript, Flutter, Python, Kotlin, Swift, and C#. All right. Next.js, Expo Starter. Yeah, it'd be good to control it from your phone, I guess. It'd be kind of fun. That would be another interesting Bevy application too, because you can build for Android. Okay, so we want real time. Join a channel to start listening to messages. The name of the channel is, I actually can't remember. It's called Stream. There it is. It's got 4 messages. So if I send a chat, it should show up, and it does. I'm going to increase the size a little here. And we got public, table users, event type update, and we sent some chat. It's actually weird that the message is Postgres changes. I thought it was just dumping it straight to the real-time stream rather than going to Postgres. Oh, we need to implement that opt-out process too. How much time have we got? Streaming service Twitch, blah, blah, blah. OID, old, D2, errors. Okay. So are there is there more than one channel? Maybe that's something we need to investigate. All day. Um, hey, look, there's your message. Ah, there's a puppy cam event. Unfortunately, the dogs are out at the beach, but nice try. No puppies. I'm sorry. I cannot arrange them for you, unfortunately. What about the real time? Pretty sure there's a real time. Actually, we should look in Eloquent because that's the one that reads from it. I swear there's a real time. Events. Ah, it's under events. Okay. Okay, so what stream do we actually listen to? Event. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Yep, subscribes to that with the key. But which stream? Are these all listening to different messages? Are these all separate streams? I don't think they are. Oh, topic. Okay. Stream events. Let's try that. Aha. Interesting. So we've got event chat message, event chat message. I'm just remembering how I did all this. Raccoon. And then it's got a table update. But event chat message is fuzzy algorithm, text raccoon type text. You can't break me by using quotes. Wait, why am I not switching events? There we go. See? Backspace. I mean, backslash. Go ahead, try typing little Bobby table, see what happens. um, okay, so good. So stream events is what we need to be listening to. We can do shout out. And that produces chat command. And chat message. Interestingly, it doesn't forward the fact that I use shout out. I wonder why. Ayunima. Oh, and Finn's on. Are you Finn's only viewer as well? Oh God. Okay. Cool. So we've got all of that happening. All right. So stream events is what we listen to. And that's what. So our goal is now to use the. Let's go back to message. Okay, so we've done this. Stop that. But we're going to do new nvim plugin. Keeps removing all the fun stuff that annoys him. That's fair enough. It's his prerogative. New nvim plugin posts sends to stream events. I've gotten a lot done today. Look at all this shit. Okay. So, new project. Such a good dev. Not really. I was just thinking that one of the reasons I'm not terribly entertaining is because I actually do get quite a bit done. Right. Now, get out of overlay and we're going to, what's our plugin going to be? We've got Eloquent Robot. We've got Ineloquent Overlay. We've got, what's our nvim plugin? Eloquent plugin? Ineloquent plugin. Partially eloquent plugin. Or are we just going to be sensible and call it nvim Supabase? A real software stream, not just a chatting stream versus VS Code Open, yeah. But I make it even more obscure by using obscure languages, obscure technology, obscure game engines, and things that people aren't interested in. nvim Supabase. See if somebody's got a plugin. Let's go with a GitHub search. Repositories, none. All right. What about this? Well, Supabase nvim would be the one most people would do. None. All right, let's do it that way. Huh. All right. Read from and write to Supabase real-time. Public. Yes. Get init. Get remote. Add origin. Get at GitHub. Me. Supabase nvim. All right. Let's see. Let's go with the gitignore for Python and Lua. Maybe just Python. Python gitignore. Add file. Where is it? GitHub, Python, gitignore. Okay. And we're going to use that cool tool. What is it called? What is it called? Oh, I was using it the other day. It was awesome. They've got a new Python version manager thing that what is it called? Not PyEnv. It's not Meese, although I will be using Meese, but it's a project management thing. Package manager. No, that's 2023. Oh, god damn it. Stop flashbashing me. PyPy, it's let's go with PDM alternative. Tools, anytime, past year. It's not Rye, is it? Something else. Just haven't written any Python for a little while. Oh, UV, that's it. Ah, stop it. God damn you. Why? Urgh. All right, I know what it is now anyway. Okay. Mies, would it be Mies at UV or? Oh, I keep forgetting it's not Mies on this computer. They used to be called that. Interesting. Okay. So let's go yay UV. Oh no, we don't want to full. Stop that. That's the one. Python package manager and installer, which of course is written in Rust. Nice. All right. So UV tutorial. Python. Actually, I'm going to go back to this page, even though it's a flashbang. Is there a dark mode? There is no dark mode. Actually, let's just go to the GitHub. Oh, and they've also got rough, which is amazing too. I think I'm already using that. Oh, I guess I'm not. There it is. Install that. And then lint, YAML is action lint, Python is rough. Nice. Okay, and we have installed it via that method. So now I just need to go UV on this rough LSP as well. Burnt sushi is awesome. Wrote RG amongst other very useful things. Yes. So how do I do all this? UV init. Interesting that it's superbase dash envim. I wonder if it can't use dots in project names. So that gives us a PyProject. Why? Why? Oh, okay. like that. Is that what you're worried about? Yeah. Okay, Superbase envim, add your description here. Read and interact with Superbase from envim. Requires Python 3.12, and what Python do I have now? 13. Nice. Must have just been released. Haven't done any Python for a long time. This could be interesting. I mean, a little bits of it, but not anything useful. This could take a little bit, actually. Python installs take a while. We wait for the build. Yay, we're done. Okay. Now we want to move, potentially move that hello Pi to somewhere else. Let's have a look at our README. It has nothing in it. And we will look at Python version 3.12. That seems fine. And the project file. Okay. So let's look at our description of how to do a Python thing. Oh, it needs PyEnvim. Okay, so to add a dependency, excuse me, UV add, right? Yep. So I need to do that and UV add Superbase Pi, I think it's called. Nice. Okay. Set up the plugin project, create the script. Let's just yank this. Does it have to be my Python plugin Pi? Okay, we're just going to call it plugin Pi. PyEnvim. What is this? Yes, you're right. Because basically, LLMs suck, but incredibly useful nonetheless. Okay, so all right, so we should, in theory, be able to install this, as simple as it is. Register the plugin in NeoVim. Requires our plugin registration. That doesn't look right. I should be able to do it just by using the dev feature in Lazy. So if I go, we'll grab this just in case, but I don't know that that's right. So down here, I've got a dev block. It's looking for path W. So yeah, I need to go to the lazy in Vim docs because I don't think this is right. Oh, come on, guys. Default to dark. Make all the dark things dark. Local plugins can be configured with dev option. This will use config dev path noise in Vim instead of fetching it from GitHub. Right. So actually we need to move this out of the EG folder and move Supabase mvim to the previous directory. And then when I go here, our dev path is W, and we'll add me Supabase mvim. Dev equals true. Resourcing your config is not supported. Load up. See if it's been loaded, I guess. So what am I supposed to be able to do according to ChatGPT? Greet Alice. Not an editor command. My Python function, you say? Okay. Definitely not an editor command. So what was it supposed to do? Pyinvim command greet. Def greet command. My Python function. Definitely not an editor command. So maybe let's just find out a bit more about Python plugin development in Vim. $2 years ago. This is going to be a flashbang. Yep, guaranteed. I don't want to sign up. Go away. Ah. Hmm. Update remote plugin. Except it's not a remote plugin. Local plugins can be configured with the dev option. Local plugins need to be explicitly configured with dir. This will use config dev path instead of fetching it from GitHub. So looking at this, I have the path as root, as home W, which is my work directory, and then Supabase and Vim. Dev equals true. It's definitely in. Are you supposed to use a consistent plugin file name? I think the LLM is talking bullshit. Come on, give me a dark mode. Urgh. Oh, this is in help. Okay. Well, maybe we should do that. Run check health. The old NeoVim module was renamed. Provider configuration I already have, I believe. If you plan to use per project virtual EMs, you should assign one for NeoVim. Yeah, but how does it know which virtual env to use? Maybe it's not using the right one. I will just do a quick check health. Python is okay for 3.12, 3.12.7. No module named pip. What? Pip not available. What? My Python prog is this one, which is obviously being ignored. 3.11.4. Interesting. 3.12.7 is missing. 3.13 is there. Okay. Well, let's switch to using 3.13.0 and see if that helps. And we'll also do doesn't look like Python 2 is installed at all, to be honest with you. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Oh, I wonder if that's our shopping. I think it's about time for the shopping to arrive, the groceries. Now, let's try let's rerun check health. Looking for Python is 3.12.7, which it shouldn't be. Interesting. Python 3 failed. Why would it be 3.12.7? Is that my system Python? Whoa, that's not what I meant. But it is 3.12.7. So yeah, it's running the system Python. Why? Maybe I've moved my RTX installation. Hmm. Local share RTX installs Python 3.13. Data home, which is basically local share. RTX installs Python 3.13 bin Python. Is it possible that Python 3 host prog doesn't work anymore? Command to start Python executable not directory. Setting this makes startup faster, useful for working with virtual EMs, must be set before any check for has Python 3. Huh. I guess Python 2 host prog has gone array. Yeah. I guess that's not a thing anymore. Okay. Let's make sure that's path. Yep, certainly is. Another check health. Ah, now we're talking. Interesting. I wonder why. Okay, so we also need to install PyEnvim. I assume for Python. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we can clean up RTXLS, which will remove Flutter latest 24.5. Wonder why it's not installed. RTX use G Flutter at latest through 24.5. May as well update all these things while we're at it. That node version's probably been around for a while. I don't even know. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have started this. Once you get involved in like cleaning everything up, it just gets addictive. I don't know why I was pinning the Go version. Must have been for something. Should probably go and, if there's going to be an ad break, I should go and get the shopping from the front door. Okay. 3.19.1. 22.2. There's the ads coming. I will be right back. Oh, hey, Sisamu. I don't know what F4F is, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, follow for follow. Sure. Why not? I just realized. Um, right. I have kombucha now. Since our shopping has been delivered. This is very ASMR. Right. Now. Right, so back to getting Python working. So we've got check health working properly. Python 3.13, that's fine. Pip version's fine. Python VM is okay. Python 3 for provider is set. Python version is okay. Interesting that it says no virtual env. I don't know. Oh, it's the environment variable. Fair enough. All right. So there's no particular reason why. I'm just wondering how it works if you're doing local Python development, how it knows about your virtual env. Or do you have to install the packages in the nvim virtual env? Good old Python package management. Well, first of all, let's make sure that that doesn't exist. It doesn't. Okay. So how do we get around that? Maybe we should check the errors, right? That's it. Okay. So it's not showing an error message on load. And I shouldn't need to do update remote plugins, but let's just find out. Generated plugin manifest. Definitely not needed a command. So how does it know about paths and how does it know what to name the first Python file? Let's look at a Python plugin. Python client and plugin host, right. The remote plugin. Use and activate a local virtual env. You change the code, you must reinstall. Oh, right. This is for PyNVim itself. No, I don't want Python code development. I want the plugin. Ah, here we go. 9 years ago. Oh, God. Guess everybody's using the new hotness Lua now. 2017. Nobody does it anymore. Does it have to have these directories? Maybe that's the problem. Did the LLM even tell me that or no? Hmm. I wonder if something has been created in our plugin. Nope. So we've got lazy, which has got. Has it got my plugin? I want to say no. Wait, what? Oh, that's the command. Okay, so no. Definitely not there. Am I missing something about the way that Lazy loads dev plugins? This is my question. Why am I looking at that page? Maybe I should try the dir instead. Definitely not needed a command. I'm starting to suspect more that it's the plugin structure itself. Config is almost never needed. Only use dependencies if a plugin needs the dep to be installed and loaded. Building. Busted. And repro. Maybe I just need to know. Maybe Lazy's Git repo has got some issues on Python. Obviously missing something here. Herox build steps should use that. Sure, why not? Hmm. Too many rounds of missing plugins. Plugin object must start with a string. No. Want to try copy pasting a PowerShell script? No. Thanks. Not that it would work, but that's funny. I'm doing fine. How you doing? I'm trying to find out the lost art of writing Python plugins in NVim now that everyone uses Lua. Can I call a Python library from Lua? Lunatic Python. What? That's cool. It's not really thread safe. Don't do it. Yeah. Oh boy. I wonder how simple the fine ish. Okay. Well, I hope the ish improves. I wonder how simple the implementation of the basic. I feel like auth would be a stumbling block for the authenticating with Supabase real time. I just want a simple example of a current NeoVim plugin written in Python. List some popular NeoVim plugins written in Python. Deeply, that's old, but yes, okay. Maybe it's still current. Vim Slime. Neomake, interesting. I forgot that all of the D plugins use Python. Oh, Neoterm. Well, I already use Neoterm. Has that not been rewritten in Lua? What am I doing with Rust? I write Bevy Engine games and tools. And my robot is, this robot is written in Rust. Oh, except my robot's died. That was a really good moment for it to die. Let's start him up again. There he is. He's back. Much better. He doesn't re-authenticate. I need to fix that. Right, so let's look at Neoterm, because that would be a good example. Does it? Wow, it hasn't had many updates lately. Low maintenance mode, yeah. Wonder if there are alternatives. Okay, so let's look in plugin. Neoterm Vim. Your giant pile of spaghetti? Sure, I like giant piles of spaghetti. Okay. Interesting. All right. Um, does this use PyEnvim? Oh, this is Vim. Right. I don't think I want that. I think the LLM was full of shit, to be honest with you. Made in 1 week with 0 comments? No way. Cool. One big function. Gotta love it. It's all right. I do that too. That is a very long function. But it is what works, right? It is what works. Holy crap, that's a long function. Hey, there's another one. We got one. uh, interesting. Macro quad prelude. Oh, interesting. Okay. Whoa, flashbang. Probably the worst and best project so far. I had not heard about macro quad. Cool. I know very little about it. Yeah, I know. It's really frustrating because dark mode is set. It's just doesn't seem to catch with a lot of these pages. Okay, so I think we still need to find a plugin that's relatively up to date that uses Python, but from either from Lua, like it's going to need a Lua shell, right? What were some of the other ones it suggested? Jedi. Let's look for DNight. We'll have a look at DNight. That's a pretty old plugin too, I think. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Jiandu. Multi-Snips, that's been around for a while too. I assume that uses a Vim starter. Yep. Is there a way to call a Python plugin? See if the LLM knows. Can a Python plugin be launched from a... will you let me completely derail your train of thought and steal the spotlight by compiling my mess? No, sorry. Absolutely not. Be launched from a Lua harness, I guess. E.g., a plugin.lua contained in plugins stir. I'm trying to write a oh, I see. So that's what it was suggesting here. Oh no, that's the plugin. I'm trying to write a NVim plugin to interact with my stream overlay. But to do that, I need to be able to write to Supabase real-time, which is what all of the messages get passed through. And the only available plugin for that is client library for that is in Python or JavaScript, but Python's probably the way to go. And not Lua. So I'm just trying to figure out how all of this wiring works. People used to write Python plugins for NVim all the time, but not so much these days. Okay. So, oh, dogs are back. They need a bath. All right. Now, let's see if this is correct. So dir would be config nvim plugin Python 3. Well, maybe not, but require my Python plugin. I just need decent docs for this. Remote plugin Python Lua. 2 years ago. One of the major USPs of the NeoVim rewrite, write plugins in your language of choice. No one anticipated Lua to be so pleasant to work with. Yeah. I tried to use the NeoVim Node client to write a plugin in TypeScript. Wasn't a fan of the ergonomics and lack of documentation. Exactly. Maybe I should just write it in Lua. It's just a pain. Lua is great, blah, blah, blah. We love Lua, blah, blah, blah. 18. Soon we will have threads in Lua. VimScript sucks. Lua's great. Yeah. But I only have a Python library. That's my problem. For that matter, should I be using the R plugin interface for Rust, since I'm way more familiar with it than Python? Let's go down that route. NeoVim R plugin Rust. I know of one that does it, but first class Rust bindings to NeoVim. Rust analyzer, that is not what we're looking for, blah, blah. Interesting. Ugh. Give me a GitHub. Thanks. Last year. Archived in favor of what? NVIMoxy. Ah. Activity. Rust bindings to all things NeoVim. What? Mostly intended for plugin authors, the traditional way is RPC channels. Access to the Rust ecosystem. Oh, this is cool. A new toy. It's a new toy. Oh, it's a new toy. Create commands, set keymax, manipulate floating windows. Expose your plugin's core functions to Lua. Create a new library crate. Interesting. Okay, let's follow this. Let's follow this chain as far as it goes. So get rid of that. Get rid of that, and we're good, I think. So, yeah, we might as well do a cargo new, I guess. Is it possible to do a cargo new in the same directory? Never tried. Nope. Oh, init. Okay. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I wonder if it's better to have the package be an underscore. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. So cargonet lib and superbase nvim. All right. What else we got going on here? Kagatomo, readme, libaris. Cool. Now, we're going to need the thing that robot uses, which is called, I can't even find it. Real-time RS. There it is. And we're using the Git version. Okay. And I imagine a bunch of other things, but let's go with that. And then I guess this nvimoxy is now at 0.5.1. In librs, we will annotate the entry point of the plugin. Huh, cool. Holy shit. Rust Analyzer is freaking out. I need to spend some time reconfiguring that. Okay, FN plugin I32. Actually no. String. What the hell? Rust Analyzer, what is going on? It's like it's trying to update on type, but I swear I've never set it to do that. Anyway, nope, definitely not doing it anymore. Huh, weird. Definitely need to figure that out at some point. Okay. macOS users, linker arguments. We've already set those at system level. Build the crate with Kaga build release. Tell NeoVim where to load the plugin from. Whoa. What is going on there? Function takes 7 arguments, but 6 were supplied. Well, this is a good start. Let Rust Analyzer get set and then see if we got any issues happening. Not a great start. Let's see. Maybe this has been updated. Let's have a look at this one. NVim OXI plugin. That's correct. Oh, I guess maybe result? No. Emlo Allure. I mean, I don't really do anything that would require. This function takes 9 arguments, but 8 were supplied. Invim buff get text. Lure state is missing. Oh, you must enable one of the features. NVim O10 or in NeoVim nightly. I believe I'm running nightly. So that'll be interesting. What is the feature name? NeoVim nightly. Probably, did it say that in the instructions and I just missed it? Hmm. That is not how you spell features. Oh, that looks a bit better. Oh, not quite. Yeah, can't do that. Probably should have figured that out. Okay, well, that was easy. And then, yeah, it didn't say crate type CDY-lib. I didn't see that. What is a CDY-lib? Open NeoVim and add the parent directory of Lua to the runtime path. Interesting. Okay, that's different. Add the parent directory of Lua to the runtime path. Would I? Hmm. Is there a way to do it with lazy? Hmm. Let's have a look at the plugin configuration. Maybe this is enough. Hmm. As long as your plugin exports a setup function. It looks like this kind of already works. I wonder, what am I expecting it to do? Call the require function to load the plugin just like any other Lua plugin, which will return the output of the foo function defined in librs. Okay. So Lua print require, I think it's just called plugin. No, no, it's not. Uh, so do you have to do the runtime path step? Maybe. No field, package preload, module Supabase plugin not found. No file, Supabase plugin Lua. Maybe this is the runtime path issue. All right, let's try it their way. So set RTP plus equals W Supabase envim Lua. Definitely not. Okay. So the issue that I was looking at, tree setter support. That'd be cool. Require your plugin name. As long as your plugin exports a setup function. Build make lazy false. I wonder. I'm running out of time to finish this anyway before I have to switch. It's very interesting that you can do it in Rust, though. I wonder. Envim Oxy lazy envim. See if there's a couple of. No. You do what I say, not what you think. Generates a Lua module as the empty entry point. You can just place the shared library in the Lua directory and you can require it just like any other Lua module. Oh, I wonder if it has to be named the right thing. What did it get called in the end? So it's going to be lib superbase envim so. Okay. So require lib superbase envim, maybe without the so. Undefined symbol Lua open something or other. Function error and function require. Interesting. That's different error, so we like different errors. What? Let's just have a quick look at that again. It's still chopping it off. That's annoying. Lua open, lib superbase envim. Undefined symbol. I wonder if it's supposed to be the SO. Surely you wouldn't have to specify that, right? No. Okay, so is there an updated version for the 11 nightly? Maybe it's an ABI issue? Five days ago. Maybe I should just use main branch. Nevim 10.2. So in the example, it said that tablet finally finished charging. In the example, it said require foo. Return the output of the foo function defined in librs. So it's not requiring, I see, libfoo. So presumably it'll return the output of this one, whatever it is. But it's failed to do so. The error would be in issues if anybody had reported it. Undefined symbol, Lua open. Looks familiar. Rename foo to the name of the library, in this case, Lua utils. Oh, it has to be called the same thing? Oh, all right. same problem. So it should be superbase underscore envim, right? Superbase underscore envim. Name's Lua Utils. Rename foo to the name of the library. Require Lua Utils. Interesting. So you can just call it from Lua. That's ideal. I mean, feels a little unstable, but whatever. Maybe I do have to use main. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Lib superbase underscore envim. And we open and we launch. Print require lib superbase. Oh, maybe just superbase underscore envim. Module not found. No file. So it's looking in its it's looking for Lua rocks. And it's looking in what I presume is its R path. We got ads in a sec. So I guess I could update that again. Entry point function name should match the library name. Rename foo to the name of the library, in this case, Lua Utils. We got ads. What am I doing wrong? Does it have to be an oxy result? Surely not. Okay, let's see if lib superbase helps. Nope. So that's different to the one where you do lib superbase. Okay. So maybe MV Lua lib Lua superbase. Hey, there we go. No error, so I just need to check messages. And there it is. Beautiful. Oh my God, that was hard. All right, so fiddly but possible is the summary there. Fiddly but possible. We haven't really finished that, but we're going to leave it as a to-do. And this is now. Okay. That can be gotten rid of. It has no value. Now let's get some bitwork happening. Change the stream topic to music. Bitwig practice. Need to update Bitwig at some point. Okay. So I had a real quick idea this morning that I wanted to explore. Just going to sound dreadful. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so that's absolutely the wrong tone, but it doesn't matter because we will be fixing it anyway. So let's find something relatively soothing. Actually, cancel. Flange disto. Needs to have some kind of sustain. It's actually not bad for a sound. It's actually kind of good. Let's try it. Okay, so the theme really needs to be and then we'll get rid of this entirely. Actually, I don't know about that transition through the G. What am I looking at? This is the wrong window. That's what we wanted. Hmm. I think if we go to 6/4, this is going to be easier. Yeah. So is this one still in 4/4 even though I've just changed? I think it is, right? So if I do another one. Okay. Does that come into 6/4? Yes. Interesting. Okay. This will help us get the tempo as well. Might just mute this while I'm dragging sounds around. It's kind of annoying. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that needs to be more like that. Just explore a little 6/8 madness. Fix that. Okay. I feel like we need a tiny bit more tempo. Okay. Cool. So then we go into, just mute that again. Since no, it might be easier just to play it, I suppose. What would it be? So let's just record into this maybe? Or do we just add another one? Hmm. What happened there? A sharp, otherwise known as B flat. Mute that again. Oh, is it created it in 4/4 again? Or am I just zoomed out too far? I'm just zoomed out too far. Just want to keep this whole thing very chill. I'm sure one day I'll get good at quantizing these. One day. Not quite sure. Whoa, what happened there? One of these days I'll learn all the shortcuts too. So that really only lasts 2 measures. So you end up with this 6 and then 2 thing. And I'm not sure if I actually, if that makes it a little more like it's trying to get back into 4/4. Hmm. The other thing to do is actually, does it work to do this? How do you place that note? You just sound it. Hmm. Actually, I kind of like their transition. I think we just let that drink like that, and then you end up with yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Kind of feels like that needs to ring. Um, is there a way to extend the clip without like just letting it ring out? There probably isn't, right? So we need, I'm almost thinking strings, but I don't know how they're going to sound. Oh, God, no. Maybe not. That's kind of cool. I don't know. What about cello? Oh, they've got categories. Galactic shamisen. Understood. That could be potentially useful. Physical violin. Hmm. Yeah, I could make use of that. Whoa. String machine. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. It uses some kind of a drone. A different tune. No, that's kind of annoying. Look, Mom, no samples. The mod wheel equals vibrato. Except I don't have a mod wheel. Oh, hey, New Jank. How you doing? It's very nice of you to raid in. We're just having a very quiet wind down to the end of the stream. Doing a little music. How was your stream? What were you getting up to today? Let's try this, but maybe we'll just look at what we can change about it. Age, you say? Played some Half-Life 2. Hey, you gotta love Half-Life 2. One of the games of my childhood. Okay. Let's see what we can do with that. But just really quietly. Same, and it holds up pretty well. I know, right? That's just something about masterpieces, right? So I think you wouldn't want to use it much before the second stanza of this. Maybe about there. So if we go very, very quietly and where's our level? So maybe even a fade in, fade out kind of thing. You could do it twice actually. So let's just even that up a little. Gonna grab some grub and lurk for a minute. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for reading in, and you have a good rest. Okay, so we could fade, but let's just use it as kind of a drone for now. So it sits in this way. And then, yeah, there wouldn't be any particular reason not to use it again there, so that you end up with hmm. And I think you bring this back. You can kind of double this track. Duplicate. Yeah. So double the track, but don't do it like that. We move both of these out to like there. And then you end up with, yeah. So maybe this part of, we duplicate this, and then maybe repeat into, let's move all of this. I need to mute these things when I'm moving them around. What is it in the original? Oh, it's D. Okay. And then you can place that. I feel like I don't want to compete with that too much. Oh, hang on. I don't want to move it. I just want to copy it. Same deal. So you end up with, I feel like you need something answering in here, but whether it's, Bach, I am not. Wait, why can't I record to that now? Oh. That's going to have to be down, but we can fix that. So I wish I could quantize in a way that was meaningful because I don't know how to do it yet. Just mute that while I'm dragging things. We'll play around with it at some point. There's bound to be some kind of tutorial. Kind of want to start orderly and then just progressively break it down a little more. Actually, we could just reuse this. Cut and paste music. You gotta love it. Wonder if there's a way to accent notes. Just to provide emphasis and so on. So if we were to drag that into maybe here, how does that play out? Oop, that's still muted. It's a little loud. Wonder if there's a way for just a segment to be quieter. I'm sure there probably is, right? Like if I edit it in here, can I set just the volume for 1? What is this? Toggle. Oh, audition notes. What the hell is audition notes? Can I temporarily set the level of a single track lower? If it's MIDI, maybe I can't, but if you convert it, auto fade. Excuse me. What does auto fade do? Not much by the look of it. Reset fades? Sure. Auto crossfade, bounce in place. Muted. Hmm. I know I can drag from one direction. So that's essentially a crossfade. I think that's what that means. So what does that give me? Oh yeah. I don't hate that. I think it would want to be less aggressively removing that first note. Okay. It's the time. We're almost out of time, actually. Another 20 minutes or so. Um, so that's cool. So you can fade up and fade down. How do I... It needs like an answering section after this. It's like yeah. So we need another one. Yeah, okay. So we can get those notes shifted around. Mute that for a sec. Oh, you can do that. I didn't know you could do that. Double click. Oh, it's so much easier. Ha! Oh, the things you discover. So that can just ring, I think, till the last two. Does it just reuse the last note's length? Interesting. Oh yeah, look at that. So useful. Okay, that's way better actually. How do you scroll these? No, don't do that. Undo, undo. Probably using scenes wrong. Always forget to do that. There must be a keyboard shortcut for it. Oh yeah, that's really long before it gets to the part that I actually need. Let's just edit it. And make it better. Hello, little puppy. Hi, puppy. Let's put your puppy cam on. There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Should be moving them, right? There we go. drastically reduce this. And then that can sit in like here, I think. I think if that's just even slightly longer. And then it brings out the next note. How did it do that? Oh, is it just not long enough? Oh no, you just keep repeating it. Interesting. I didn't know that that's how it worked. Maybe if we just move it that way. Because I feel like you need the D, right? Can you just record straight to the track? Is that easier? It has to have record armed, I think. Yeah. Okay, and then we would have to be able to edit it. Where is it? It's in the somewhere in the wrong D. Oh, there we go. So that goes to there. Okay, so that leaves us with I didn't plan for this to sound so fugue-like and funereal when I started it. But never mind. We captured the themes at least. Maybe we can work on it next time. But that gets saved. Should put all these on GitHub too. So cool. So now we need somewhere to raid to. Which means Finn, of course. He got auto-selected. Let's raid Finn. And thank you very much for raiding in and hanging out. And we'll see you next time.